Oh, 1 minute till the open. I'm not ready yet. Good luck today, guys. We'll say hello and stuff after the open. I gotta go take out the trash too once I'm done with the opening range trade. Hopefully it's a winning trade. Start the week off good. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I like this long, but we'll see. Yeah, got that long. Okay. That's why copy trading between prop firms is kind of hard, but it worked. Well, we just freaking made. I'm not logged into Take Profit Trader, but I'm not logged into some prop firms. Don't worry, I didn't lose my accounts. Pretty solid start to the day. Did I just lock the wrong account? I don't know which account I got a payout request from. It traded both accounts. I thought I locked one of these because I requested a payout from it. But anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go take out the trash. We are back. Sorry, guys. I had to take out a lot of cardboard and stuff. Oh, yeah. Let's start this week good, guys. Let's start this week good. Try to be smart. Good morning, traders. NQ, Black Coffee Trader. It's me, Trades, A Fury, Joshua. Good morning, guys. All right. So I wanted to just log in. Usually what I do is I take the opening range trade and I go do stuff like this. So you guys kind of saw it. Took the trade and I had to walk away. So now I'm back. I'll log into all my accounts. All right. I think I passed a LUCID eval as well on Friday. Didn't even check if it passed. I'm assuming. But let's see what we got going on here. All right. So very interesting that the market recovered a lot of that. Is it gonna try to just go close the gap, or what is it gonna do? That's gonna be a difficult part of today. Yep, upgrade to funded. All right, so we got LUCID funded. SRQ got 2 rounds of golf this weekend. 2 rounds of golf in this week. I would go play right now if there was a local course open. I don't know how some courses are not open today. It is so beautiful out. I literally walked out like this, taking out the trash this morning, and it's gonna be in the high 60s, which is perfect. Would love to go play another round today, but can't be asking for too much. All right, so let's see what account I should trade with Apex. I'm gonna really focus on Apex because we need to get some more payouts. I requested one payout of 2750, and then I have another payout with Apex on an account that I broke a rule, and I don't know what I need to do to request or how much I got to request. So we're gonna take a look at that a little bit later. But basically, I don't think I could request anything prior to the rule violation. It's only anything after it. But the rule violation was February 3rd, so I don't know exactly what that means. So we're gonna take a look. I didn't really pay attention. I just Nutty's not on, so he must be playing. I actually don't know. I could text him. He's got a new driver, and he is pumped. He said he played so well with the new driver. Yeah, I've been getting some emails that the Apex payouts are approved. Yeah, my payout was approved as well. I requested. It took 9 days to get approved, which is a little bit long. Hopefully that changes. Usually Nutty posts in the community. I could text him and see why he's not on, but let's see. Let's see what we could do today. So Friday I had a really good day. I was not supposed to trade outside of my ORB. Then I took one trade to one, and I just kept going. And then I did lose one account, but overall I had a really good day. Even on the ORB, I made like almost $800. Kind of got lucky on that because my take profit order, I canceled it when I was moving my stop, and by the time I was able to react and place it back in, it was already spiking. As you guys know, this trade happens really fast. I did go for 30 ticks today. I really think about going for 40 ticks with this volatility, but on the opening range trade. But yeah, yesterday Golf was amazing. Saturday was cold. Yesterday was amazing, but the ground is so wet that the chunks were insane. The biggest surprise of the F1 race is actually the action, the back and forth, action. But that tells me that's because of the car and not the driver, because that doesn't happen in any form of motorsport besides like go-karts maybe. And NASCAR, but NASCAR has a lot to do with drag and all that stuff, so it's a little bit different momentum. But it was fun. I enjoyed the race. Man, I was sad about Oscar though. And Ferrari, what the hell is Ferrari doing? How did they not pit under 2 virtual safety cars? I don't think it would have saved them in the race, but like they blew the race because of that. I'm looking for a break here, and gonna look to see how it reacts at 320. Maybe I'll short into 380s or buy the 320s. I'm not sure. Okala's interview with Riz, I think, is dropping today, so that's gonna be awesome to watch. I gotta get my PNL on the screen. Sorry, guys, I have not done that yet. All right. Yeah, if Mercedes runs away, it's gonna suck. Cause look how bad Kimi started, and he still got second. It might be one of those boring seasons when there's like a dominant performance. I like Mercedes. I just don't like George Russell too much. I used to like him when he was in Williams, but finally break the red streak from last week. Nice job, Sean. Are you done trading for the day? I'm waiting here. We're in the range, but trying to give the market a few minutes to decide what it wants to do. That was a beautiful trap of 520s, but I was not here for that. Hi, everyone. I'm new. Does he read the chat? No, I don't. It's hard to read the chat when I have 93,000 viewers. Now we read the chat. What's going on? Nice to have you. If you're new here, we're going for $1 million in payouts this year. Not this year as in making million this year, as in crossing $1 million in total lifetime payouts since I started trading with prop firms. We're about $270,000 away. Definitely achievable this year, and then hopefully next year, if we achieve $1 million this year, next year we'll achieve $1 million net. If you're completely brand new, you got to start small and slow. That was a nice 420 pop. Damn it. Was not ready for that. But if you're brand new to this prop firm space, I mean, I would get familiar with how it works. Because in reality, it's gonna be hard to make money in the first, few months. But in the perfect world, you're gonna spend that 2,000, and you're never gonna have to spend another 2,000 from your AI agency, whatever else you're doing. You will not have to use that money anymore because you're gonna get payouts. So that's the perfect world once you actually become somewhat profitable in a sense. You don't have to be profitable as a trader, but profitable in the sense where you could get a couple payouts. So you have a sense of what you're doing. Maybe you don't have your emotions in control yet or whatnot. But if you get a couple payouts, those payouts will pay for the future account. So you're not spending your actual salary from your other job or whatever business you have. That is the end goal of this prop firm trading journey, in my opinion, is to get payouts, enough payouts to pay for your account, so that way it pays for your education in a sense where you're not spending your hard-earned money for accounts. Not saying that trading is not hard-earned money, but if I open a business and that business has a lot of startup expenses, but that business is generating enough revenue for me to pay for those expenses versus my other, let's say, savings or my other jobs got to pay for it, it's a big difference. So if the business is sustaining itself, that's the first stepping stone. A lot of people don't get there, and a lot of people don't realize, like, some of these traders who are making like 50K to 100K a year, maybe they're spending like 20, 30K as well on fees, or maybe even more. Maybe they're spending 50K on fees and only making 50K a year. That's still better than someone that's losing always, right? And then everyone's still learning. Everyone's a student in the market. No one's an expert. And don't let anyone... Camera's having trouble focusing because the water bottle's in the way. Thank you for that. Well, spending your profits, I meant like you're buying accounts with it, Well, if you were only 17, I don't know if you're only 17, I don't know if you could trade with prop firms. Bella, is there age limit or whatever, is it 18 over for trading? I'm assuming. Do you think solely relying on prop firm payout as an income is too risky? Depends on your age and how expensive your lifestyle is. Let's say you're 19 and you live with your parents, and you're going to school or something and whatever, and you have your car that's like a junk car and it's paid for, and you don't really have, or maybe you just got a car payment, like you don't have to worry about real life expenses. That's a lot different than someone that's got a mortgage and kids and all that stuff, right? So that question really depends on an individual. I, to this day, would not rely on it solely. But I also believe in multiple streams of income. I think it's much easier to build wealth once you make 100K times 3 from 3 different sources of income versus making 300K from one source of income. It actually is the same concept as trading multiple prop firm accounts. It's much easier to make 100K trading multiple prop accounts versus 100K with one account. All right, so it's Got missed there, unfortunately, on the 420s. 480s retested as well. Just having a little bit of a trouble triggering a trade here. A lot of support at 320 from previous resistance. Let's see if it could test that maybe. Just a little trigger shy here. Yeah, if all your expenses are covered by your parents or whatnot, then that's like the perfect time. You still want to be responsible, obviously, and do it, but I don't think I would be here where I am without my parents, to be honest. They helped me. I mean, I worked hard since I was 16 years old. I can't say I haven't, but my parents definitely helped me is mentally too, you know. If I needed something, or when I renovated my offices for my business, like they would always throw something in or help me out, or ooh, what was that candle about? There's some spooky stuff going on here. Damn, Miss Trading, you're helping parents? That's awesome. My dad's doing okay. Thanks for asking. He's just going a little crazy because the weather's getting nice, and he's the type of person that hates sitting. He always likes to do stuff around the house, and yeah, it's gonna bother him even more now that's getting nice out. But he's doing fine. He's in good spirits and not in pain, so just gotta rest the leg, and he'll be fine. All right, let's see how this 320 acts. See if we can get our first trade of the day here. We got our 15 points. There we go. Nice patient trade there. Beautiful 320 bounce. Made 366 on that. Not too bad. You are requesting 23K from Apex with the ORB trade. That's amazing. Let's go. Yeah, the ORB trade is something that changed a lot of things for me. I mean, you saw how fast I made the money today. Like literally a minute a day. Even if I made 100K a year, that's crazy returns. All right, the 320s is definitely acting as support here, so I'm gonna try one more time if I could get a re-entry. Nice little fork setup. Yeah, so you saw this support here, and then 320 is the levels we play. So there she goes. I just gotta be more careful in the in between levels, and I think we'll be fine. But today's a choppy day, guys. So today could be a good day for 80-20. So far it's choppy. Let's see if that changes, but so far it's choppy. We could be making an H pattern here, so gotta be careful. already bounced once, so I'm not gonna. I mean, bounced twice technically, so I'm not gonna buy that unless it holds. This could be a trap, and it could rip, or it could be an H pattern. It could dump, right? So this is like that middle area where it's like you don't know which way it's gonna go. Have I ever tried an Orbi that includes a runner? I have a very long time ago, and it was just annoying because it always stopped me out break even. Oh, Mr. Krister, yeah. The clock's changed. That's awesome, Sean. Yeah, Bill Black. It's been like at least 3 candles. Well, at least 2, I think, on this time frame that had like a wild spasm on the candle. Akash, yes. If you, let's say, if you went short here and you got out, so you can make money when the price goes down. That's with one contract, you can make $4,000 right here. But that's impossible. I bought here, so let's say if I held it, right? If I held it to here, that's $1,800. I got out for 366. But it's not that simple, Akash. So it's not like you have to start to understand how prop firms work and all that. It's not that simple. Prop firms have to make money somehow. So I'm just so excited. I'm in such a good mood because the weather's so nice. Freaking winter could be depressing when it's too long. Like I love snowy days. I love when it snows and it's Christmas time. That I love, but when it's like miserable out for 4 months, it's too long. Catch, it's not that you're not educated. It's trading is hard. If trading was easy, everyone would do it successfully. But unfortunately, trading is extremely hard. And there's only a few percent of people that are actually going to make it through to make any sort of money, whether that's trading personal capital or with prop firms. Eventually, I'll probably move when there's no winter. Not me. I can't do that. I'd rather just travel. Yeah, no one knows where the market's going. So you're speculating and you're using your strategies to try to predict where the market's gonna go. You don't know, but you're just trying to do your best. I think you could have a pretty good win rate. But with prop firms, how it works, it's different than personal capital. So you don't have to make as much money to make a lot of money. But if you don't know how prop firms work, I'm not gonna go into it because everyone else on this stream knows how it works. So it would be boring to talk about that. But there's so many videos that you could watch about prop firms, and I think that would be better anyway. Okay, we got our Lucid funded account. Just gotta re-log in to. We were funded with Lucid again. It's been a while. So I took a Friday off, guys. I took Friday off from streaming, and I was gonna take off from trading as well, but I just had a really, really freaking good day. I could not believe. This was my Friday. If you didn't see my post. I mean, that was my best trading day I've had in a long time. I mean, this was just the ORB. You're trading on firm's capital where you take percentage of the profit, kind of. But not really. It's different with these prop firms. It's not real money. It can be real money. It gets there, but yeah. Okay, we are ripping now. So yeah, the market's definitely choppy today. So going counter trend shouldn't be as scary. And that's the thing. Is LFE Lucid? Yes, that's Lucid Eval. And then LFF is Lucid Funded. The 50K is funded. Okay, we're going to see how it reacts here. Might take this. I think with this strategy, the ladder trading would be good too. Whatever the DOM is. DOM trading. I think that would be a good idea, to be honest. No, we touched 80. See, there's no way to enter that though. Unless you place the order ahead of time, there's no way to enter that. That's what, you see? It's a winning trade, but there's just no way to enter that. Unless I place the order and then freaking would have blown my head off. I would just go, YouTube it. Or you go on ChatGPT. ChatGPT even probably could answer your questions. Ooh, my golf course is opening tomorrow. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Going golfing tomorrow. What a dump of the 80s, guys. Jeez Louise. You don't have 10K to put into trading. You don't have to have 10K to put into trading. That's the best part. Hey, Kosh, one of these accounts costs me around $150 total, depending on the plus minus. You pass an evaluation stage, like you get a test stage, and once you pass that stage, you get to go into a funded stage in which you could make money. No, mistrading is just joking. You don't need 10K. Thank you. So hard to trade. Today you have to expect chop. Don't buy breakouts. If you buy breakouts, you're gonna get destroyed today. I would say wait for confirmation. If you're gonna trade breakouts and trend, you have to wait for confirmation. If you're buying these big candles and shorting these big candles, you're asking for trouble. We gotta wait for confirmation of that to break. Do, 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 do. What should be someone's realistic goal for someone with the $150 account? You can make around $2,000 from it. I mean, depends, right? I had one of these accounts. Let me see if I could pull it up. No, I can't. But one of these accounts I've made I don't know, like $10,000 with after the split and all that stuff. I made like $17,000 on it, but I actually got like 10,000. But realistically, in the beginning, you're gonna lose for a while. There's no way to make money in the beginning. You have to be extremely lucky to win in the beginning. Hey, boy, I have two friends that got a payout with basically their first ever account. But then after that was downhill. Oh, 320 bounced again. I'm texting someone. Good morning from Montclair. Beautiful day out today, huh? We got a beautiful day ahead of us. Beautiful 2 days before it gets cold again, unfortunately. All the snow has melted finally. Ooh, I'm tempted to buy this. I just take one trade per account if I win. So right now to buy, all I got to do is press the left mouse button. Ah, that was a perfect opportunity. So missed the 480 short and I missed the 320 buy. I feel like it might break it this time. Nope. Unbelievable. Miss K, good morning. Damn it. Just very trigger shy today. Do the levels still hold as well? Yeah. Sometimes they're actually better. I was playing golf. I was playing golf yesterday. It was pretty good. I was in PA. Played golf in PA 2 times. I'm not short this 80. I don't know if I like it, but it's very trigger shy right now. I don't know why. Just can't get a fill, guys. Just one of those mornings where it's like everything gets touched once and you have to have the order placed ahead of time, otherwise it's too late. So should have been pretty much done trading with most of my accounts by now. But we're not. We got one 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts left to trade. Plus, I could activate a couple past evals with Apex. Okay, I'm short. A little risky here in the middle of nowhere, but just want to get into trading. Like once you're trigger shy, you're not gonna make money. So once I get the loss out of the way, it's easier to. Oh man, I was so close. That was dirty, NQ. That was very dirty. That was very dirty. Thought I had that. Thought we had it. It's gonna pop now. See, it's holding around the level too long. So we've been seeing this bounce off these levels like crazy and not even look back. This is holding around this level too long for my liking. No, it's not gonna work. Should have gone out break even. But you guys know how I feel about break evens. Rather lose. But I think break even is a little bit different once you're in a losing trade and then it comes back to break even versus when you're in a winning trade, you set your stop to break even. That's when you pretty much always lose. Yeah, that's a loss there. Very unfortunate because could have had a lot of opportunities to trade this market already today for winning trades, and I just couldn't do it for some odd reason. But yeah, when you're in a losing trade and it comes back to break even, that's a lot different than when you're in a winning trade. But I almost won there. That's pretty sad. I was so close to winning. Right now I trade the accounts individually. The new accounts with Apex, once you pass them, you have 7 days. The old accounts you have as long as they're active. The new accounts you have 7 days, and this is to combat people that are holding 20, 30, 40, 50 past evals in the background. So that's what people were doing, unfortunately. People would have 20 funded accounts and then we'll have 20 past evals. So as soon as they blew the accounts, they'll just activate the new ones. And it was not good. How have I been doing with the 150K funded? Well, I blew it. I forget what day. Remember I blew it Thursday? I think Thursday I blew it. It was a really good run with it. I got a new one, but I haven't traded it. Just activated it today. And I am gonna hopefully I passed 2 more evals and then hopefully still gotta flip those and then hopefully we could pass a couple 150Ks as well. Good morning, Coach Fred. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to trade another account. I don't want to get myself into thinking like I need to make more profit just because I'm down. So I just want to trade another account, and if I lose, I will switch. Maybe that's a good tactic. So ended up working out a little bit, but too late. That's unfortunate that I lost on that trade. Coach Fred, good morning. Expect chop today, guys. Expect chop. This 420 level hasn't really shown any. Actually, here it did. It really hasn't shown a lot of yeah, fuck, 2 in a row, guys. 2 in a row. That's not good. We had so many winning trades earlier in the day and we didn't take them, and now we're just fucking losing. That's what's frustrating about trading the most. I was trigger shy earlier, which all the trades would have worked, and now I'm losing because I'm trading within the middle of the range. We got 520 and 480 ahead of us. Let's see how it reacts. Man, look at these 320 levels here. That's beautiful. Damn, it's gonna be 73 degrees tomorrow. We buy this long. Kind of silly to buy this long, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it's going right back down. That's crazy. I've not looked at crude oil. Are you more careful? No, I'm less careful because there's less risk. There's a lot less risk with prop firms than there is for personal capital. So I'm not afraid to lose big on prop firms. I don't want to, but I'm not afraid. Why? Why are we bouncing without? I lose a couple accounts a week for sure. It's getting frustrating now. It's getting kind of frustrating now. See, that's a winning trade right there, and I just didn't have the order ready. So the orders I place are losing, but the ones I miss are winning. Pretty frustrating right there. That's how she goes. I'm gonna have to leave the order out, otherwise I might miss it again. Akash, take care. What a bounce of 380. Unbelievable. Great to see. Not sure I'm gonna do this. The 420s I'm gonna ignore for now because they're not playing out well, but I'm not sure if I want to still long this. Gotta be very aggressive on the 480s, 520s. It's the only way to do it, really. If you're not aggressive, you're gonna miss the trades. Can't be afraid to lose. I think that was the difference in Friday. I was not afraid to lose. I was very aggressive early on, and things were just working. So I kept trading. Versus today, I'm just trigger shy, and I don't know why that is. Maybe because it's Monday, but see if we could turn it around. Bum, bum. Oh, DG, what's going on, bro, Tyler? What's going on? I saw you were famous on not Instagram, on Twitter with your E8 post. Patak retweeted it. $30K today. Let's go. That's a nice paycheck. $30K is a nice paycheck for sure. It's all worth it after all the slow trading you've done. Slow and steady. I'm kind of trading like crap right now. Last two trades. Yeah, everyone wants that max payout in 8 days or 5 days now. No point of rushing. Yeah, I have one friend that used to trade stocks with me, and then he kind of stopped because he blew up a few times. But he was making good money. It's just couldn't keep it. Like he would, he would make a lot in a day. And same thing when he got into trading futures. He would see me make like 50K in like a month, and he thought it was that month. I'm like, dude, like understand that this is not this month. This is a 50K payout for the last 2 months of work. And he's like, if I could just make 50K a year, I would be happy. So I'm like, just go and do it. And then he would get to, he traded with Take Profit Trader or Top Step. He would get with either prop firm, pass, and all that stuff. And he would try to make a 50K in like a day. I'm like, dude, like you said, you want to make a 50K payout on the year. And this is like, let's say halfway through the year. You want to make 50K in a year, but you want to make it today or this week? No, it doesn't work that way. Like, why you need it today? He's like, oh, Then he makes excuses. He's like, I just want to get a jump start. Oh man, this trade might not work. Instant buy up. Yep. Let's see, can we get this to work? Can we get this to work? I'm gonna take one off. All right, that worked, but it's kind of scary. Yeah, I've had a few accounts at 100 traded days, Sean. But usually after that, it's either like a max payout and then you don't have any cushion, or I went on tilt. That happened to me with my last Apex accounts in September. I had over 100 days traded, uncapped payouts, and I blew the accounts. Instead of taking out the payouts, I blew them. It hurts to this day. I think about it. I'm like, if I just took that money out, could have made a lot more money on the year. I just did it this year. I already did it last month. I did it once, $1,700, and last week I did it. I lost. I didn't lose the account, but I lost the day of the payout. I lost. It's on this account. I lost the profit, so gotta rebuild it. But I try not to think about it now, and I'm not rushing it, so I'm just gonna slowly rebuild it, as if like that account was not a payout. But I think that's what happens when you're close to the payout, and then you blow the account because you can't accept a loss because you wanted the payout now, and you can't wait another 2 weeks or a week, so you just decide to blow the account. It happens to me all the time. I'm like, if I'm up $6,000 in the account and I take a fat like let's say these accounts, right? I'm up $7,000 in these accounts. If I take a fat loss of $3,000, this account still has $4,000 in it. If I blow this account and I get a new one, I gotta make $4,000 first before I'm even close to where I'm at after a big loss. And I always forget about that. And I'm like, well, I just lost $4,000. Might as well just blow this account. When this account is still gonna have $4,000 left in it, it's still way better than starting fresh. So that's kind of what I did with the 50K, and I stopped trading it. And now we're still in it, so hopefully we could build it up. Fortunately, 520s did not get touched. Can you? No, I didn't see your comment, Sean. You may not see my comment, but I figured I would try it again. Can your 5th trading day after meeting the profit target in TPT eval be a flip day? Yes. You could have as many flip days as 3. You have 50% consistency, so as long as you like for me, for example, these 2 accounts are passed on 2 days. I passed these accounts in 2 days, and I just flip them for 3. fork setup right there. I'm expecting a sell-off at 520, but it could definitely rally and close this gap. But I'm expecting a sell-off just because of the way the market's been trading today. It's been a range. It's been a range between 520 and 320, so 200-point range, which is still plenty of opportunity to make money. Modus, what size accounts are you trading? I'm gonna place that short just in case it taps to me. $50K? Yeah, it should be $79. Can we double top? That's what sucks about placing your orders ahead of time. You have no chance of stopping out because it just rips right through you. I mean, stopping out is one thing. It gives you no chance of not taking. I would have never taken that trade if I didn't have the order there because the way it just blew right through it. On the way back down, maybe I would take it, but this is a huge loss for no reason because I just have really bad luck today. Every time I don't do that, it works, and I do it, it doesn't work. It's fucking unbelievable. How many times did I miss a trade because I didn't place it ahead of time? You know, bad luck today. Just bad luck. Friday was good luck. Today is bad luck. That's how it goes. I guess we're going for a gap close, maybe. Right back down to what we were. So we lost what we made last trade. It's unfortunate because I would have never taken that. I would have never taken that. All right, 580s. Not much here, so see how it reacts. This is the first breakout that's holding on the day. What happened to my TPT Pro account? I got lost on Thursday, I think it was. Forget what day. Thursday, I think I lost it, or Wednesday, one of those days. Yeah, it sucks, but I made like so much money with that account. So if I could just do that with every account I get, that's a hell of a year. So not gonna complain about it. It's a similar situation to what's going on right now. I missed so many trades today, and now I'm taking trades and they're all losing. It's absolute. I don't even know the name for the what I'm trying to say, but it's just absolute bad luck. There's just no way to say it. There's so many trades that would have won earlier, and I was just hesitant, and now I'm not hesitant, and everything's losing. But yeah, probably close the gap. But see like how that 580 did not get touched. That's just frustrating. Bad luck. Would have been in this. Would have won. But hopefully we get these accounts to green. I might just call it a day for now because it's just frustrating to lose when could have been such a good morning. I've traded YM, yeah. It's only 11 a.m. Still got plenty of time, but things are just not clicking today. Yeah, 680. 620 is definitely could be a good place. Okay, I rejected pretty well. Let's see. Not my day, guys. Fuck. If I would have shorted at 580, we would have won on this trade. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Look, another win. If I just short at 580, is 65 is the win. 15 points. I mean, I entered almost 10 points lower than I should have. Fuck you, NQ, man. Oh, greedy. Getting greedy on this one, guys. Painful. It's painful. Oh, it's gonna be a painful loss. Fuck. It's gonna go higher. Oh, what a painful loss. This is gonna be... It's just so jumpy, it's hard to get out. Look at the spreads. Look at how jumpy it is. It's gonna rip my face off, I think. It's gonna either dump or rip, one or the other. The price is cooperating. The target is 65, right? Because if I short at 80, it's 15 points, 65. So I am just in too low because I got ran over here. So I placed the order short and it just freaking ripped. So I didn't want to place the order at 80. So I waited for a reaction. And of course, I get 9 points lower. And the same thing, if I get out market order, I'm going to get nothing. So I might as well lose. See, they're going to fill. Like, what? Why on earth is it doing this? There's something on this level. There's something on this level. It's so... There we go. There's something here that was so jumpy. That was a very frustrating trade. At least we can move on to next. Next account, yeah. 583 now. So frustrating. Could be an easy, quick trade, and it became... Okay, now I could go for gap close. Today I'm gonna go get a car wash. It's beautiful out. And I'm gonna clean my garage because my garage is a mess. I'm gonna clean my garage. Maybe I'll try set up the golf sim streaming again. So that way sometime later this week I could stream a round of golf. Kind of boring price action now. I'm just gonna wait. I might reshort at 80 one more time if it pops through it and rejects. So we just gotta get it ready on another account. We'll trade this account now. Just rotating accounts. Just rotating accounts. Ah, I did it. I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. This gap closes. I mean, the previous lows are at 600. 620 could be a good place. Damn, today feels like a long day. It's only 11 a.m. I feel like I've traded 4 or 5 hours already. Friday, I traded a lot. I was trading pretty much not all day, but close to it. I did take a break. Oh, rejection again. Are we gonna reject? I'm gonna try it. It's rejecting. Might as well try it. Now we'll get it 620. It's not rejecting hard, but still got a chance. I feel like it might want to top me in and then collapse. Tap me out, I should say, not in. Yep. Just like that. And it's holding though. I'd rather wait for 620s, to be honest. I'll take it one more time with just the break of this high as a stop. So basically same trade, just let's see if it continues. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on that. Yeah, shorting this breakout is definitely terrible. Terrible idea. But we're trying. We're trying our best to survive. You fucking bastards. Are you kidding me? You can't script this, guys. You you can't make this shit up. I re-entered even, and it still stopped me out, and now it's gonna go. Oh my goodness, tight stops are something that gets me so mad. I get so mad on tight stops. Fortunately. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Good morning, Sky. Oh my goodness, this is brutal. I mean, still hasn't fully won, I don't think. But still. I can't go for bigger stops because my target is 15 points. I can't decrease my size and go for bigger stops if my target's going to be the same, right? It doesn't work that way. My stop is not because of the loss. My stop is because of what I'm going to win if I do win. I could lose $1,500 on this account. Not a problem. I don't really care, right? It's not about that. It's just when I lose $1,500, I'm not going to be able to recover it. Most likely. Versus here, I'm going to try 2 contracts in the next trade, and I might be able to recover all of this plus more. Just like we did on the other account. But right now, it's not really doing what I needed to do, so I should walk away, come back in a few minutes. And then that's what I did on Friday, and it just was such a good session. I don't know what it was. Maybe just the price action was better, but I traded so well on Friday, I could not believe it. Everything was just easy because I wasn't hesitant, so that was number one. Like look at all the 80 buys here. 320 buys. That was like 4 trades right here you could have taken. I only did one. But it is what it is. We'll get something. 620s on the deck. We got the lows here at 600, so see if it gets through. And then we got the gap close. The gap close is at 660. $69 likes out of 165. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. You guys know what day it is, though. So unfortunately, only members get a chance for a giveaway today. Members will get a chance for a nice $50K take profit trader eval. Oh, got filled. We got filled. Can we reject? Can we reject? I'm out of one. Did we add it back in? Add that back in. All right, made some profit there. Not as much as I would like, but we made some profit. Yeah, gap close is close. 660s. It's crazy that the NQ could be so weak overnight and we just recover it like it's nothing on Monday. Like, I understand if this would, you know, take a few days, but to do it in the same day, a 700 point drop, 650 point drop, and recover in the same day is absolutely insane. Oh, I could have had my bigger target. Damn it. Didn't want to get too greedy though. Didn't want to be too greedy on that. But another 10 points would have been nice. But whatever. We're going to leave this account alone. It's green. Might as well move on. Let's trade a Bull Knox account. Trade the Bull Knox account. We need to make some money on Bull Knox. I think I missed one day last week. So I don't think I'll be able to get a payout with this account this Friday, unfortunately. What was it, 660? Something like that. 661. Yeah, close enough. So we'll find out if it's gonna close. But yeah, members giveaway today at the end of the stream, as always on Mondays. Wait, TRADEIFY has Rhythmic already? No, that's just well charts. They just gave me a free account because I was paying for a renewal for advanced accounts. I don't know if you guys if you remember advanced accounts. It would renew and never show up, so they don't offer those accounts anymore. Okay, let's see. Can we get to 660? I am starving and I want to go make a waffle really quick. Am I gonna regret it? I'll have my phone open and I'll watch the price action from my phone. I'll be right back and I'll make a waffle. Modus, no, it's 50% of your. The consistency is 50% now, not 30. So you can make 50% of your total profit that you're planning on making. Right back. No gap close yet. Yes, that's correct. New Apex accounts are 50% consistency, so you can make more. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. No, it's not a violation. It's not a violation to my understanding. Will that change eventually? Who knows? That's close enough to closing the gap, I guess. It's a dude on Twitter claiming that it was. Oh, wow. I have not heard or seen anything. Yeah, I have my legacy accounts. I don't know. I really hope it's not the case. The whole point of the daily loss limit is so that it's not a violation, just just a rule you gotta accept. Yeah, if it's a violation, then it's the same thing as MAE. Yep. Hopefully that is not the case, because that would be annoying and not fair, to be honest. Let's see if we can read that 620s. A little cross section here. We'll love to get this Bollocks payout eventually. It's been a while. Hugh, do you have that Reddit post that you could send to me? Can we retest this 620? Yep, Okala interview's out at 3 o'clock today, right? Can't wait to watch that later. I'm going to be cleaning my garage, and I'm going to put it on my TV in the garage. Be perfect. It's going to be perfect. I think it's on Riz. Words of Wisdom. I think that's the one today. Wait, Prop Firm Trader YouTube channel. I didn't know they had a thing. What? It's called Prop Firm Trader YouTube. I didn't know that he did an interview with them. I've never seen their YouTube channel.
It's not good if we make new lows here.
Nutty's trading live. I thought he was.
Or lower lows from, if we below the 590s would not be good.
It's a new channel. Let's see. Prop firm trader. Oh, they already released one
$1 million in profits from prop firms. The most interesting fact, they only trade from their phone.
You don't need 1,000 things to look at. You look at a phone, what's a phone? You know, you only have 3 buttons on there. It's very simplistic. You have buy, sell, and cancel. That's how I built the whole strategy. Is
If I told you someone made over $5 million in prop firm payouts, you'd probably picture multiple screens, a complex strategy, and some advanced concepts. Now imagine I told you they did this from just a phone.
5 minutes was the core principle of everything that, you know, that 5 minutes is 5 million. I went from a 15-minute chart to a 10-minute chart, and it really changed how I view the market. The last 2 or 3 months have been my most successful months in trading, period. And it's strictly because
Today's guest is Okala, a scalper who's built his edge around simplicity. He created his own 80-20 framework, and that gives him clear structure and allows him to make decisions with the clarity that he needs.
I've been trading for 7 years now. In those 7 years, 80-20 and structure has always remained the same. There's price levels in the NASDAQ. The very last 2 numbers end in 80 and 20. I'm not counting the decimals. And most of the time, you can see a reaction based on that. They're just magic numbers.
While most traders resort to complicating things when the pressure builds, he simplifies it. By the end of this episode, you're going to see why removing noise might be the fastest way to improve your results.
No edge is forever, but when it's structure based and that's how just the market moves, then you can't really eliminate that edge. I started looking at what other really successful, really big players are doing, and what I've noticed is
That's a long intro.
If you don't mind, I want to get stuck straight into conversation. And I think we have to start with the phone. Tell me about this. Do you think it's actually been beneficial for you all these years to only trade from your phone?
I think it has been beneficial in growing as a trader in my own kind of way. You know, it's a very, you know, you look at a phone, what's a phone? You know, you only have 3 buttons on there. It's very simplistic. You have buy, sell, and cancel all. But it was necessary at the time, and that's how I built the whole strategy. Is you only need a couple things to look at, and you only need a small screen. You know, that's kind of what I pride myself on. Is I keep everything pretty simple, and you
I
don't
am
need
short.
1,000 things to look at. At least, you know, it. At least I don't. But that's how I built my strategy. Is because I needed to use a phone, because I was working at the time.
Interesting. So this was something that you did consciously from the very beginning, or was this just kind of something that you fell into?
What's that, trading?
From your phone?
Well, it's not something I fell into. It's something I had to do because at the time, you know, I didn't have a computer to
So
look
close.
at, because I was working in construction. I was working as an electrician. I just graduated high school, and I went straight to work. And obviously, you know, once you're in the field, you don't have, you know, that big monitor to look at. You know, you're not in an office. You're out, you know, bending pipe and you're running wire. And the only thing I had was, you know, my 6-inch screen. So that's what I used.
Very, very interesting. Talk to me about the idea of keeping things simplistic. This is obviously something that you pride yourself on.
We'll take
You
that.
obviously mentioned it very, very early on to this podcast. And it's something that I think a lot of people at home will need to hear. Need to hear in the sense that, at least I can tell you from my journey, when I started out trading, I thought all the answers were in complication. I thought they were in adding more things, learning new ways to trade, strategies, indicators, whatever it was. You seem to go the other way, but very early on. Or did you fall into that same trap to begin with as well?
I did and I didn't. So, you know, all the indicators, you know, everybody thinks that's the secret, you know, the indicators and the super strategy that takes, you know, 6 and 7 other different things. But yes, you know, I think everybody can relate to that, and myself included. Is when you first start, you think trading is this this impossible sport that only geniuses can do, and the only way they can get an edge is they have all these algorithms and indicators, when for the most part it's quite the
Wow, what
contrary.
a move here.
The more simple you make it, the easier it is to really hone in on your edge and what the price is actually doing, where buyers and sellers are actually fighting it out, who's trapped, and you don't need 1,000 things to look at, because at that point it becomes analysis paralysis.
I think that's something that everyone's experienced at some point. So you've obviously taken this mindset around building a fairly simple and clean approach to the markets. And then you've built something of your own, right? You've titled it the 80/20 strategy. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. So what it really is, and I look, by no means am I saying that I invented, a certain things. I mean, they're just levels on the Nasdaq. That's all it really is. But it's a combination of having, those levels and having structure and price and combining everything together, simple concepts, but combining everything together to get a clean picture on the market for that, for that 10-minute window, 200-second window, and having that clean entry that you can have a small stop but really ride out, the snapback, into your profit targets.
Interesting. And so, I mean, judging
What a
by
nice
what you're saying
bounce here,
here, you're
620.
a scalper,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Okay. And what made you believe, or what got you into the field of scalping? Did you ever try with anything different, or was scalping always your thing from the beginning?
Scalping has always been my thing, and I'll tell you why. It's because I didn't have the luxury of letting those trades run, because I had to get in and out because I was working. I had to be productive, and so the faster I get in and the faster I get out, the better.
Hmm. Do you ever find that there's any downsides to scalping?
Yeah, absolutely. There is. You don't get to capture those humongous moves. You don't get to do those 2-week swings, and in prop firms you can't do that regardless, at least futures firms. But the downside to scalping is that you really kind of cap your upside, and the way I get around that now is I would put on more size to capture a larger point-based move instead of a drastic price-based move.
Interesting. And I think it's a different way of looking at things, because I think that, at least
What he
from
means
my
by that is he
perception,
puts on
general
massive
narrative
size.
online is that
He always tells me it's much easier to get 150 points, 15 points with 10 contracts than it is 150 points with one contract. He's told me that in Discord, in private, many
successful
times.
traders, they always run their winners. They always maximize the upside, whereas you're doing something quite differently, right? You're kind of capping your upside, but taking them with larger size.
That's correct. And let me preface this by saying that having runners is a great, I mean, that's really how you take your trading from static to exponential, is you have those huge winners. But I mean, a lot of the times those huge winners, you would have to take a much larger percentage based risk on your account. So for me, I keep my stop static. My take profit, at least for the first 1 or 2 contracts, will also be static. And then runners, yes, I will have runners, but
That's
most of
Okala.
the time, they're not going for 2 or 3 or 400 points. Maybe I'll get 30, 40, 50 out of them.
But and a normal size move for you that you're looking to capture is how many points?
About 15 to 20 on the NASDAQ.
Okay,
Minis.
interesting. And so tell me a little bit more about this 80/20 strategy. It's obviously got a little bit of a catchy name. How much can you tell us about how it works and how you kind of trade it on a day-to-day basis?
Sure. So how I developed it was, there's price levels in the Nasdaq that end, the very last 2 numbers end in 80 and 20. I'm not counting the decimals. And most of the time, you can see a reaction based on that. And what I've noticed is these levels, they kind of align with the Nasdaq
520?
and the
320.
QQQ option price ladder. It's about $1 between.
480?
So there's more nuances than
It
just, for some reason these levels work.
He's a prop firm
I
trader.
mean, the reason behind it is a little more complicated than they're just magic numbers. But that's as I mean, there's numbers in between them, but the main ones are 80 and 20. That's why I named it, 80-20. And then you combine that with structure-based setups on the NASDAQ, because no matter what, you can kind of have what no edge is forever. But when it's structure-based, and that's how just the market moves, then you can't really eliminate that edge. And listen, I've been trading for 7 years now, and those 7 years, 80-20 and structure has always remained the same.
Okay, let's take a quick break here, and I want to tell you about a prop firm that's actually
Today or yesterday or last week.
interesting. Do you find any issues in applying the same strategy to other markets or other asset classes at all?
So that was one of the things that I really tried to break last year was my need to trade the NASDAQ and only the NASDAQ. So last year I really started venturing into different markets. So copper, gold, silver, the metals. And I kind of developed my own playbook when it comes to the metals market. You can't really trade them the exact same way as the NASDAQ just because it really doesn't trade the exact same way. They both have their own characteristics. But as far as structure goes, I mean, a market's a market. If there's volatility in there and it's moving and you don't have these huge price gaps and it's liquid enough, then structure is structure, and most of the time it'll be the exact same.
I've been speaking with a fair few guests about the importance of having that adaptability to go into different markets, right? Because as you said, and as other guests have also mentioned, volatility is the name of the game, right? If a market's not moving, our ability to capitalize from that market become very, very little.
I could keep watching this if you guys want. What do you guys prefer? You guys want to watch? I think it's pretty interesting. Market's kind of doing nothing right now, so. I just keep watching.
And it sounds like obviously your transition in moving into some of the metals has been very beneficial given the current volatility in them. Have you found that the more recent volatility, and specifically I'm thinking about, the gold, the silver specifically, has that been beneficial for you? Is that something that you struggled with in terms of changing
killed it on that.
I guess the volatility that you're used to?
No, absolutely not. I would put it like this: gold and silver have went from a more mild movement to more of a NASDAQ type movement, and I'll be honest, the last 2 or 3 months have been my most successful months in trading. Period. It's strictly because metals are moving with volatility, and if NASDAQ isn't, I can always have an instrument that is.
Interesting. And again, I've started to see this as a little bit of a common theme here, which is, yes, of course, it's important to have a strategy which gives you an edge.
Ooh, gap is
But
about to
actually,
close.
I think where most people tend to do really well is they find the
Am I
asset
still taking
class
my
or the
opening
market
range
that is
trade?
gonna
Yes,
present
I
them
am.
with the conditions to allow that edge to really thrive. Was that something that you were conscious of when you were starting to dabble out into different markets, as well as wanting to, not be so reliant on NASDAQ?
So that's something that I really took from other traders. I started looking at what other really successful, really big players are doing. And what I've noticed is they are not stuck on one instrument. They always have a different playbook. They look at several different markets. And when you're starting out, I mean, it's great to know one market and only trade that market. But once you have kind of quote unquote mastered, I don't say that lightly, because no market is you can fully master. There's always changes. But as far as being able to have multiple playbooks, multiple instruments, I think that's vital as a trader to grow and to really leverage yourself and your ability.
Yeah, I was just speaking with my last guest about the idea that money never really disappears from the market. It's always just transferring into something else, new asset class. And I agree. I think having that outlook as, being able to see where the money is going, where the volatility and opportunities are, it's a really, really important skill set for every trader to be able to have. Something I do want to pick your brain on a little bit is a little bit of the nuance behind developing the strategy. Now, I'm actually not super fussed about learning the intricacies of how you get in and out of the market. I'm actually more fascinated by the idea that you actually came up with something completely by yourself. Maybe that sounds silly to you, but at least from I guess this side of the interview, I tend to speak
I
to a
came
lot more
out
traders that start with
I came to ORB by myself.
a relatively out of the box strategy is maybe the right way to put it. I'm talking and I'm thinking of, you know, the ICT traders,
Oh,
the
God.
SOC fanatics, supply and demand, support and resistance, however it is you want to frame it. But they all come up with a very generic way of doing things and then maybe apply it to fit it to themselves. Do you think that there is any benefit in starting generic, or do you think everybody needs to find their own thing that works for them, much like you've
Own
done
thing.
with the 80/20?
I look, so there's no concept that I have really invented, quote unquote. You know, the market's been around for hundreds of years. You know, it started in tulips. I mean, you can say anything about that, but as far as, you know,
Yes,
inventing
Cameron, that's
stuff, I think it's
correct.
very hard to
You know why?
invent.
You know why? Because the edge was so high. And it was very easy to ban. Because you can't ban a strategy that's happening throughout the day, but the very open you could ban it, you know? You could ban certain things at the open. So that was an easy way to kind of just get rid of it. But here we are, adapted because it's my own strategy. I was able to adapt and change to make it fitting for other prop firms. And with that being said, it also works for Apex because there's other prop firms that wouldn't allow scalping. So I had to adapt, and I did. And then Apex doesn't allow the brackets like I used to do. So now I don't do the brackets anymore. I just take one side of the trade, and it's been ORB has been on a very successful run. Back in the day, yes, there was no trading at the open with the way I traded it. So you couldn't bracket the open. Okay, gap has been filled pretty much, guys. Let's just take a look here because the gap is filled. I'm tempted to take a short here, but not really. Yeah, it's still missing a couple points, but the wick here is at 658, so yeah, rejection there. I mean, it could just keep going higher. It's very strong now, this breakout. But we'll try one more short, maybe. Oh, 4 p.m. close. I don't know if I go by the 4. Why do you go by the 4 p.m. close? Does that matter? If you go by 4 p.m. close, shouldn't the 9:30 open be the? I don't know. I feel like this is the gap in the chart. That's what I trade. I don't know. Maybe I just see it differently. Let's keep watching.
strategy that no one has done, that no one, I'm sure someone is trading exactly like me. But as far as being a new trader and taking stuff that's already proven to work, I think there's a lot of benefit in that. However, you can never just copy someone step by step. Every trader, everyone has a different mental, everyone has a different approach to the market. So you can take nuggets from here, nuggets from there, and combine it into something that you understand personally. And I think that's what I really ended up doing. Was I took pieces that I've just noticed in the market, and what has worked and what hasn't worked, and I kind of combined it into something that works for me personally. I didn't have the opportunity to watch streamers or watch YouTube videos, because I would just come home and I would be so tired from the day, and I really didn't really care for what others were doing. I just wanted to make money in the market. That's what I really wanted to do. And with time, I believe anybody can develop something that works for them, but it just takes that knowing your own personality and knowing what exactly you're looking for. So me, it would be very hard for me to be a swing trader. I'm not a swing trader. I didn't develop my strategy around that. So watching a position for 2 or 3 months, I personally couldn't do that right now. And that would be the same case for, a person that's just starting out. If you're naturally just someone that wants things here and now, you're not going to want to take someone who's a professional swing trader and try to apply that to your own self, because ultimately it might work, but 80% of the time you will just be fighting yourself.
Do you ever think, I know you referenced there, when you had your job, you didn't really have the time or maybe the energy to watch and learn from other people, and that was why you kind of came up with something that had to work for you. Do you ever think that was an advantage for you? Because something that's starting to become a little bit of a reoccurring theme, again, the more of these
Should have waited
episodes
for
that
the
I shoot,
680s.
is actually, whilst we
Oh,
are very, very
God.
fortunate to have an abundance of information at our disposal
Wow,
in
look at that
today's day and age,
680. We
it
were
also opens the
watching
door for a lot of noise, right?
80-20, and look at
a lot of
that.
avenues for traders to fall into that trap of analysis paralysis.
Look at
overthinking,
that,
worrying about
guys.
X,
I
Y, and
mean,
Z when actually it's going to have no relevance to them. So
I mean, I think proven point right there. I'm in a crappy trade here, though. Should have just gone out, but maybe he'll reject. I got caught really bad in that. Luckily, it's Lucid. I don't even know if there's consistency on Lucid or what the consistency is. It's a perfect screenshot. Come on, give me like 10 points. I'll get out. Damn, that 680 was beautiful. Still rejecting though. I feel like A little patience might pay off on this trade. Ah. We have a big loss on this account, but it's Lucid, so we're gonna try to go for it. I just don't know what the rules are for consistency on my account. Let me just check. Lucid funded, daily minimum profit. Lucid Flex. Does Lucid Flex have... No buffer. No consistency, okay. You need 5 trading days. Come on. Didn't give me my second entry. Damn, I would love to get a big trade on this account. No consistency, that'd be nice. Come on, baby, fill me. Still grinding higher though. Still grinding higher overall. Hopefully, and I'm not getting too greedy on this. Then at 680 though was sick. This 680 short was insane. I wish I had my order out there. Market's moving pretty slow though. Just grinding higher. Oh, I've been ignored for like a month now. I'm on tilt. Who's ignoring you? Come on, NQ. Just fall apart here, please. Wow, my screen's gonna turn off again. I hate that. I'm ignoring you since when? I think you're spreading lies. Angelo, I don't know. I don't remember muting anyone with ICT comments. What's the other account's name? I don't remember. Yep, my screen turned off. It's got to clean itself. Stupid OLED. Don't buy OLED screens for trading, guys. It's the dumbest technology I've ever seen in my life. So now I gotta watch you guys on my phone. So that way I get the chat. Literally, my big screen is off now. I don't see my other charts, my PNL, nothing. Just see what do you guys see here is all I see on my screen. Because OLED wants to clean itself. It's taking a shower currently. Dump it. It's trying and it's making some wicks here. Well, it's not really going. It's lost all its volume. After this trade, we're gonna decide what I'm gonna do. Maybe we'll just run the giveaway and I might call it a day. I kind of want to go get a car wash before it's like busy. I'm sure the car wash is gonna be busy as it is. Freaking 70 degrees outside almost. And the car wash I go to, it's very a high-end car wash, so a lot of people go there. You have the cheap car washes and you have the high-end ones. Those are the two car washes that people go to. It's hand car wash, so it takes a while. But I drove the Porsche in a salty conditions, so it needs to get cleaned. And I'm gonna clean my garage after that. Hopefully I could get rid of the shovels and all that stuff already. I'm assuming we're not getting any more snowstorms. I'm gonna add still to this trade, even though the ad is not as good as it was, because now it's consolidating. Dump it, dump it, dump it. Boom. That was worth the wait. $466. Gap close of Fury. Gap close. Ideally would want to add at 680, but I didn't feel like waiting for that, and then I missed it. It happened so fast. That was the gap close. Rejection. I was short, yes. Kind of happy with the day. Let me flip my I gotta flip my take profit trader accounts before we forget on M and Q. So these I already passed. We just gotta make like I think 2 ticks is enough. Does 2 ticks cover commissions on M and Q? So that's how I flip. All right, so I flip those two. You're on micros. Wow. Oh, I want to short this again, but not on this account. Oh, not on this account. I gotta switch accounts really quick. I'm not gonna find an account. Maybe I missed it. Could have done that on the pro account, maybe. Chase that, but the pro account, so new profits. Kind of rushed it. Should have been in there, but that was in between switching accounts. Scared. I'm scared of this trade. Because take the pro account. Pro accounts are the worst. They feel like real accounts, so the fear is the highest. Yep. Wow. Of course that's on the pro account, and I'm not even looking. Oh, God. Not the pro account. Why does this happen on the pro account? NQ only goes up. I think that's the thesis. NQ only goes up, guys, during the market hours. Goes down overnight. I can't see the chat yet. I turned it off. I'm just texting. Let me get the chat back up. This is not good. This is not good. Need that candle to be the it of the move. And we dump from here. That was insane squeeze. Good thing I only had one contract. I guess gap close means we go higher. Oh, Trump is speaking? We need to move below 700. All right. I'm out of the two I added. Can we go lower with the runner? Nice. Go, go, go. It's going to bounce to 680 though. I'm going to watch. Let's go. Why did I cover there? Why? 660s I'll cover. If we could get lower, that would be great. Go. So close. Boom. Little scary, but 720 played out like a freaking beautiful trade. Beautiful trade at 720. So we had 680 rejection, and we have 720 rejection while watching the Okala interview. I mean, oh, I made 835. Wow, that's not bad. I thought it was like 500. I wasn't looking at the P&L. Let's see if this TV works. See if it cleaned itself. Damn, right back up she goes. You're getting paper cuts. I mean, that's unfortunately the tight stops. I've been there. I don't know how to avoid that though. Damn, what a squeeze we have. I should probably call it a day before I get in trouble. I've been pretty good today. Got some lucky trades there as well. Got 2 more Apex accounts to trade. I don't know if I should. Everything else was traded. Got 2 more Apex accounts. But the way this is grinding and not reversing is just bothering me. I just feel like it's gonna be tough to keep shorting this. And I definitely don't want to long it.
You can ask support very kindly, okay? If you kindly ask them, there's a chance.
Nutty on the rant. I meant to play this.
No. And that would be the same case for, a person that's just starting out. If you're naturally just someone that wants things here and now, you're not going to want to take someone who's a professional swing trader and try to apply that to your own self, because ultimately it might work, but 80% of the time you will just be fighting yourself.
Do you ever think, I know you referenced
Damn,
there
720
when you
rejection.
had your job, you didn't really have the time or maybe the energy
720
to
worked
watch
out.
and learn from other people, and that was why you kind of came up with something that had to work for you. Do you ever think that was an advantage for you? Because something that's starting to become a little bit of a reoccurring theme, again, the more of these episodes that I shoot, is actually, whilst we are very, very fortunate to have an abundance of information at our disposal in today's day and age, it also opens the door for a lot of noise, right? A lot of avenues for traders to fall into that trap of analysis paralysis, overthinking, worrying about X, Y, and Z when actually it's going to have no relevance to them. So do you think actually the limitations that you started with turned out to work in your favor at some point?
Absolutely. I mean, they definitely did, and I'm very grateful for how it all came about. Was I didn't have one strategy and I hopped to another one and I hopped to another one because that didn't work, and that's something I see a lot with new traders and
Yep,
most
I
traders,
did
most
that.
struggling
I still
traders is
do.
if something doesn't work for them, they don't give it the opportunity to work. They don't put that time and energy, and they kind of hop into the next thing, into the next hot thing. If ICT didn't work, they'll hop into, order flow or whatever. You know what I mean? So it definitely is an advantage to stick to one thing and really make sure that it's not suited for you until you jump into the next one. So for me, I'll speak from my personal experience. There was some things that just weren't working for me. So when I first started, I used a 15-minute chart, and at the time, I was like, this is not working for me. It's too slow. I can't use a 15. But the only reason I started using a 15 is because I saw another trader do it. So I'm like, okay, let me try a 10-minute chart. Well, 5 minutes less. That 5 minutes was the core principle of everything that 5 minutes is 5 million now. You know what I mean? That I went from a 15-minute chart to a 10-minute chart, and it really, it changed how I view the market. You know what I mean? When for someone else, it could be, maybe they'll use a 15-minute. You know what I mean?
So I mean, the core thing that I'm hearing from you is like the experimentation and figuring out what works for you. is
Hit that
really
like
key for a
button,
lot of traders.
people.
Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. I mean, experimenting to a point. You don't want to just experiment for the sake of experimenting. Like you just keep jumping around here and there, and you never really get a grasp on something concrete. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that, use something that works, adapt it to yourself. Don't give up on it right away if it doesn't, and make sure that, you're putting your effort and your energy into learning everything there is to know about that certain strategy.
Something that you've mentioned a few times in this recent part of our conversation is really centered around like knowing yourself and knowing what you're like as a trader.
All right, guys. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. This market keeps going higher. I want to do the giveaway for members. So today is Monday. So we do Monday giveaway for members only. That means if you are green in the chat, you are a member, and you get a chance to win a Take Profit Trader evaluation. If you are not a member, that is not a problem. We do giveaways a couple times a week, so you'll have your chance later this week. Just stick around, hit that like button, and enjoy the ride. So, members only. I want to thank them for all the support that they give to the channel, and member is a paying subscriber, basically. When you reset a pro account, do you go to Pro Plus? No, not anymore. Dominican Trader, they kind of changed the Pro Plus accounts completely. It used to be like that before the medals, but now it's not like that anymore. I don't know a single person that's in the Pro Plus account at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what's good. I mean, they brought the Pro Plus back, but they're very selective. They told me with who they're picking. This market's just squeezing, guys. I don't know if I want to. I got lucky on that trade. I don't know if I want to continue with this. With this luck. It's been a good day overall. Members only, guys. Members only, not subscribers. Subscribers are different than members. Members, you have to be green. So the point of no, you're good. So the point of the members giveaway is so that they have a high chance of winning. I want to give back to the members. But if you're not a member, we'll do a giveaway most likely on Wednesday. Tomorrow's going to be a shorter stream if I could get a tea time. I hope I could get a tea time tomorrow. It's not available on the website thing that I use to book tea times, but they're open. So hopefully I could call them. Damn, this market does not stop. What I thought was going to be a choppy day is no longer choppy. Or not choppy, but range. I said it was going to be a range day. And once we broke out, it has not looked back. What's going on, Tim? How we doing, Timmy? Ready for golf? Ready for golf? I'm assuming the weather by you is kind of similar to us. Probably should be warmer by you, actually. We should get a round going soon. No, I'm not saying we're gonna go this week or next week. I think we should wait for the conditions to be perfect. That's a long trip for both of us. Unless I fly out. I don't mind flying out to you one day. And we go to like get a tea time early. Tim. Tim, just wait. Just wait. Something just came in. Okay. Come on. Oh yeah. Damn, I should have gotten the. So it's a Timu version of the lab putter. $70. I don't like that. It's not a black shaft. Miss K, keep it PG-13, please. Yeah, it's not. It's not actually identical. There's some better ones out there, but it's pretty. I'm gonna go try it really quick. Feels all right. Feels all right. But I won't really know till we get to a golf course. I wish I spent a little bit more and got like a legit looking one, but this one had good reviews. And it was only $70 or something like that. Yeah, this one's 117. I should have gotten this one probably. Why didn't I get this one? I'm so stupid. Oh wait, the actual ball isn't more. The ball grabber doesn't work on the other ones. It's fine. I'll use it for this couple months and then golf guy Mike, did you see my putter? I just opened it on stream. I got a Timu lab putter. But the reviews were good, Tim. Versus the ones that look like lab. People are saying that the ball goes through the pickup. It doesn't actually. Oh, this one looks good though. Why did I take this one? I don't know why I didn't get this one. How much does this one cost? Oh, I fucked up. This one is $88. What do you mean too much going on? I feel like putting with the lab is just so good. Hey Tim, if I get the other one and you want this one, I'll gladly gift it to you. If my brother doesn't want it.
And the wet.
I'm gonna test it myself first before I order this one. Big dump. I don't know. I should call it a day, I think. Maybe I'll take one more trade. I'm definitely, I don't know, putter fitting is kind of weird. I don't know how that works. The lie angle? Nutty over here talking about beating up 70-year-old guys. In what? In golf? What state do you golf in? New Jersey. Oh, like they were probably crying that they were slow or something. Yesterday, I thought a guy was pissed at me because I hit my driver into the edge of the fairway, and there was an electrical box behind the tree, and there was a guy peeking the whole time after I hit the drive. We kind of set four, but not really. And I was like, oh, this guy's definitely mad. And I was like, I'm scared to even go there. I don't want to have any issues. And yeah, the guy was just waiting for us to hit the driver because he hit his ball into our fairway. So he was trying to get across and get to his ball. So it was fine. The tee box where I thought was there was not a tee box. That was just an electrical box. No, I didn't hit the fairway. I definitely hit between the fairways. No, he was just like looking like, like he's gonna have an issue and wants to wait for me to because that happened to me a long time ago when I started playing. Well, a long time ago, a few months ago. I hit into the green and the guys were not off the green yet. But my plan was not to hit into the green. It's just I pured a shot I never did before. So the ball went close to the green and they were still like getting off the green. So yeah, it's pretty bad. And the guy was not happy. I apologize. I apologize, sir. He was still not having it. I'm like, dude. It's like I was trying to lay up and unfortunately, for once I hit a golf shot. But yeah, I could do a giveaway on my golf stream with the Timo putter. When you have a 50K account funded, you can only lose like $2,000 on most prop firms. That would be the only entry, maybe. Because you would probably be the only one watching. I'll see how it is. Because I definitely want the real one. I definitely want the real one. It's just, you know, making less than 30K a month, can't really spend $400 on a putter. Now when my driver goes 175 yards, I haven't watched a lot of videos about driving since, like, I watched them in the beginning, then I stopped, and I just been focusing on irons. I swing my driver completely wrong. So I can't wait to go to the driving range today and practice. Because I am really bad at driving. My good drives are 200 yards. It's terrible. Could hit my hybrid that far too. But yesterday we played with a guy that was driving 300 yards carry. And he claimed that he had 130 mile an hour swing speed. He said he's faster than most PGA guys. I mean, his ball is, I don't know how the ball didn't explode. He was really tall and stuff, so he was a really cool guy though. Really cool guy. Very tall, so that helps. YouTube been quiet today with what? How much have I made and how much did I put in? I've made 730,000 and I've put in roughly maybe 160,000. Just basic math of the last 2.5 years. Oh, today. Well, today I didn't make anything. And I didn't put anything in today either. So 0-0. I put in 0 and I don't think I'm going to take out anything. I might be able to take out something from Apex. I just don't keep up with my accounts. I don't keep track. Yeah, but I can't take the money out. This is just numbers on the screen. If I can't take the money, it's not mine. So yes, you have a lot to learn about prop firms still, because like I said earlier, it's a lot different than you think. We were asking about risk and stuff, and that's what I meant. No, I'm trading. All the green that you see is my trades. However, that's not my real money, because the money that's real is when you take the money into your bank account, right? Does not mean I could take everything out of these profits. For example, anything below, you got to look at it as two steps. So first you pass a funded evaluation stage, and then you go into funded stage. Once you're in the funded stage, there's a whole process to get to the payouts. And that process is basically you got to make whatever the risk is on that account, you got to make that first before you could take it out. So if the $150,000 account has $5,000 worth of risk, I got to be able to make $5,000 first before I could take any payouts. So like, for example, on these accounts, yes, I could take money out, but there's certain things I got to meet to be able to take out. Actually, one of these accounts, I am waiting for a payout. I requested $2,750, so $2,750 from one of these accounts. I could have swore I locked these accounts this morning. Like, see how I've locked accounts? I could have sworn I locked one of these accounts, and it still traded it somehow. So I got to be careful with that. But there's another account I could request from, and it doesn't let me. Okay, market's selling off here. Let me show you. All right, members. We're gonna run the giveaway at 120. All right, so members, please join the giveaway. Yes, you can't hedge on most prop firms anymore. Lucid banned it, Take Profit Trader banned it, TRADEIFY banned it, Apex banned it. So the only prop firms I know you could hedge on right now is like Bullnox, Phidias, the smaller guys. That's about it. That's about it. Nutty. How is Nutty doing? I know he had a tough day on his Take Profit Trader accounts, but I see he did well on the other accounts. I was supposed to check my Apex. Okay, so I want to check what I need to do on this one account Apex to be able to request a payout. Let's see. So count 570. Okay, 570 I requested a payout from. So this one, 582. Oh, I could request a payout here. What? How much can I request? How did I not see this on Friday? How did I not see this on Friday? So I could request a payout. But there was another account that I thought I could request and it wouldn't let me. Maybe it's this one. 582. Do I have any violations on this account? This is pretty cool how they show you all this. This is new. So these are all my trading days. But yeah, this is the account I thought I requested from and I couldn't. 6952. Yeah, I could request it today, I think. How much negative money do you need to go for that red bar account on the bottom left to go get breached? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You mean this account? Right here? That account, I could lose $2,500 on total. I don't know how much I've lost already. Today I lost 400, but I don't know if that's how much. It'll be $2,500. But you know, Akash, it's not that simple because it's a trailing drawdown, so it's not true 2,500. It's only 2,500 if you start red. If you get into a trade and it goes against you, but if the trade goes in your favor first, then it's $2,500 from the high point of that trade. So if you're up, let's say $1,000 in that trade, the account will get closed at negative $1,500. That's what makes prop firms difficult. I am kind of thinking about shorting this. Does my channel have content for me to understand everything about it? No. No, I don't focus on making content for total beginners. I think there's channels for that. I don't even know how to explain it sometimes properly. Like I have friends that ask, like, what is this Apex stuff? Because they always see me like I was at a conference and I was posting pictures with Apex at their booth. And they're like, what is this stuff? How does it work? Damn, what a sell-off. I mean, I caught pretty much the same amount of sell-off. This was a nice 58 points. I bought a Porsche of that 730K. Yes, I have. But it's my second Porsche. My baby. I kind of want to change it for a convertible, but especially on a day like today, I would love to. That's what I'm gonna do after the stream. I'm gonna go get a car wash because it's all dirty down here from the salt. I took it out a couple nice days, but the salt was on the ground. Is this my primary source of income? I have 3 sources of income. So I'm a DJ full time. This is my first year that I'm not This is my first year that I'm not like fully relying on DJ income. Wow, what a sell-off. How much did I pay for the Porsche? It was 158,000 plus tax and PPF, so close to 200,000. Nah, not maybe like 185. PPF was 7,000. Tints and calipers were like 1,000. This was all done like in the beginning, so I count it as the price of the car. That's why I got this car and not a GTS, because I knew I wanted to do stuff to it, so I had to kind of put it into the budget. Yes, they're very stable. I could get most of my money back. Not all of it, but since my spec is very nice, like I have a very nice spec. Like this is the interior of it. I have the bucket seats. I have, you know, the nice full dash, leather, deviated stitching. I have a nice Alcantara steering wheel. I have the front lift. I have rear axle steering. Like this is a $125,000 car, and I built it to be almost 160,000 options. Not a manual, no. How many monitors do I have in front of me? 2. Used to have 3, but don't need them. Roman. So I usually would take like a mid-tier payout. So not full payout, but also not the basic payout. However, now with Apex, max payout is the way to go because you can only take out 6 payouts per account. So if you're talking about Apex, I would wait for the full payout. If you're trading with Bullnox, I would wait for the full payout. If you're trading with TRADEIFY, Take Profit Trader, you know, stuff like that, different prop firms, Top Step, for example, then I would take whatever I have available. My monitors are 34-inch ultra wide and a 16-inch monitor for my trading. So this is one screen. I had a picture of my setup somewhere. I had a picture of my setup a long time, but I also got a new computer, so I kind of don't have everything with me. I used to have a nice picture of it, but don't have it with me right now. It's on my other computer. Wow, what a sell-off. The BMW are more comfortable, I would say. These are more racy. BMW buckets are not a true bucket, in my opinion. So they should be more comfy. Well, my mom's here. My mom is here. She's going to be cleaning and yelling at me. 1 second, guys. I got to say hi to mom. Oh, I'm missing this price action, though. Oh, sorry guys. Muted. So yeah, let's do a giveaway. Let's talk about the giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway, and then I have a new way of doing a giveaway. I'm gonna try it on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we'll do a giveaway a different way and see how it works. But today, we're gonna just do a quick race for the members. Members only. For a 50K take profit trader eval. All right, so we got 14 members. Any other members that are in the chat that are not here? You want your McLaren? You want to crash in the first 5 seconds of the race? This is the entries for the giveaway for the members. It's just a giveaway we're doing for evaluation account. I can't watch this market sell off without me. Hold on, I'm just gonna. Let me just get into my Apex account. You know what? Actually, yeah, let's do this one. Do this account. Didn't trade this account yet. I'm gonna place an order at. Actually, I can't. That's 660. 680 is so far away. Oh, we're just gonna place it just so it's there in case we get some crazy moves. Trader in development, are you not in the giveaway? We didn't run it yet. You're not. Good timing. Last game, are you not in? You're not in. All right, let's do it. Gotta remind me next week, next Monday, to do the giveaway earlier. Because we don't want any people in the house to think I'm crazy. So no golfy today. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm gonna shuffle you guys around so it's just all random. Because you're not a member. You are not a member. Today is for members only. All right, off we go racing, guys. Off we go racing.
Well, we could do golfy, but it's gonna be like normal. No yelling. We're gonna behave. Alright, let's see. We got Dustin in a 911. Miss K in a 4GT. Tim, you in a 4GT too? Yeah, you are. In the pink one. Let's go. Oh, we got Shane Boost. Hitting that boost early on. Alrighty, Black Coffee Trader in a McLaren. Garani trades the winner of Friday's giveaway. I believe, if I remember correctly. You should have your account in, actually, Thursday's giveaway. You should have your account ready. I got the email. Alrighty. Golf Guy Mike in a 4GT. In the lead with 35 seconds to go. Oh, they're racing. They're racing. They're about to hit that boost. They're about to hit it. They're about to hit it. Miss K pushing. And off they go. Final lap. Final stretch. This is the new era of Formula One. This is not boost. It's electrified power. Oh, down under. Down under in an Acura NSX. Congratulations to you, my friend. Very nice victory. And the last place goes to Joshua. Missed trading with second place. So close. Alright, guys. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.
All right, we're back. Had to keep Golfy tame today because my mom is here, so. Oh, such a nice day out. I'm going to call it a day here shortly. I want to go get a car wash, and then I want to clean my garage today. Do I stream daily? Pretty much, yeah. There's some days I take off, but pretty much stream daily. And we do giveaways on Mondays to members only, and then we do like another giveaway once or twice a week for everyone, so everyone could participate. I have a new idea that we're going to try on Wednesday. I'm not going to keep it always, but that's going to be a quick way of doing a giveaway. Like, you're going to have to be present in the chat, and it's going to just... It's just going to go. It's going to be a quick giveaway. I'll announce the time, what time we're doing it, and then you won't have to enter and type in a million things. Should we call it a day? It's 1:30 already. I feel like I had a pretty good day. I had some lucky trades that we survived. Overall, we are green. We will be able to request another 2750 from Apex. You know, you could opt out for live on Lucid. What does that mean? What happens then? What a sell-off here. Oof. Yeah, this was a big squeeze candle right here. The fact that it kind of retested these highs again kind of got me scared. I was hoping, like, I was holding on a little bit. I was hoping that this would just sell off, but it didn't. But we had a nice trade on this. We made $835. Not that it matters because that's just a pro account that's new, so no payouts on that. I should start another Take Profit Trader account, which I will right now, actually. Just so I could flip it. I'm not going to trade it, but I just want to flip it. Do one rhythmic. And one trade of 8. So as an affiliate, I get free evals. 350k evals a month. Not every month, but most months. So I'm using them. Last month we gave away a couple because I had plenty of accounts. Now I don't, so I keep them. But we give away the 50Ks. So the 50Ks are for you guys to keep. I kept 2 of them for myself, but I prefer to trade 150K accounts, to be honest. But the 50Ks are just so easy to pass. Send me an email. Thank you. But how can you opt out for it? What happens? When you opt out for it, do you forfeit your profits or something? Wow, what a sell-off, guys. I'm scared to buy these dips, though. I'm rather short. So we're going to short into 620 now. But to get there, this has to bounce, right? So, but I don't know if it's going to bounce. Could just keep selling off right into 520s, maybe. That was the previous high. Ever since it broke out of 520s, it hasn't looked back till now. Hopefully you guys are not stuck long. Yeah, that sucks, Dominican trader. It just shows you that prop firms are struggling a little bit and they're losing their edge. The prop firms used to rely on the simple edge. You know what the edge used to be? Trading is hard. Most people are not profitable. That's what the prop firms used to rely on. That is not the case anymore. They can't rely on that anymore because people have gotten better as trading has become cheaper. And you don't have to be that profitable to make money with prop firms. That's why Take Profit Trader hopefully doesn't change, because Take Profit Trader is the future right now. Take Profit Trader is what you can rely on long term for long-term success. Every other prop firm, you can't rely on it. And that's what sucks. Every other prop firm puts you to live pretty quick and you just can't rely on the income. Yeah, it's a pretty smart idea to take the money and then reinvest into take profit. It's not a bad idea. Trade Day and TRADEIFY play the same trick on me. But Trade Day, you shouldn't lose any money because Trade Day you could withdraw daily, so you shouldn't have any buffer. You shouldn't lose any profits in your Trade Day account versus like TRADEIFY, you could grow the account and you can't take the money out. Yeah, I wonder how much they're gonna give you, Dominican trader. No, Take Profit Trader Live is absolute monster. Like, now they changed it a little bit, how you get to the live, but the live used to be, so I don't know how it's gonna be now. It used to be where you get 5 accounts, full same contracts as on a funded account, regular funded account. But the best part was when you failed your pro accounts, your pro plus accounts, the live accounts, you could go right back into it. It wasn't like you were banned or whatever. You could go right back into it. So you could trade your live accounts the same way you traded your funded accounts. And if you happen to have a bad day, a bad week, bad month, you blow that account, you could go right back into it. Versus other prop firms, you're basically done. I've seen people live in Bull Knocks, though, I'm pretty sure, in my Discord. Okay, 580 is looking like a bounce. Winning trade right there. I mean, just looking at this chart, you could tell 580 and 620 are acting as something. Wicks. 680 bounce would be ideal, but I don't know if it's going to get there. Yeah, I was afraid to take this bounce as well. It's just been selling off so hard. I've been burnt on this. So I'm going to wait for a retracement, see if we could reject one more time. For my final trade of the day. Because I got to go. School's going to get out. There's going to be traffic. And I want to go get a car wash. Wow, how did I get missed? Is my order too high? And one tick away. Unbelievable. My order was set too high anyway, but wouldn't get filled. But I was one tick away from filling and the trade winning. Would I recommend attending a trading program that costs $15,000? No, don't you dare. Wow, what a rejection there. Damn it. I know, that was the trade right there. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Just got missed. It's like easy to say, oh, just enter a couple points early. I'm like, yeah, those couple points is going to kill me on my take profit. I'm going to miss my take profit by a couple points, and I'm going to be pissed I entered late. Yeah, that was the trade, though. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to go get a car wash. I'm going to take the baby out for a spin. The car wash is like 25 minutes away. It takes about an hour. So it's like a 2-hour round trip. But I love taking it. There's so many nice cars there, too. It's like a nice car wash. So, beautiful day out. Got to enjoy it. Obviously, once the days become nicer, the streams are going to be a little bit shorter. But I do plan on doing some outdoor streaming again this year like I did 2 years ago. Last year, I never set up outdoors, but this year, I definitely plan on doing some outdoor streaming. Should make a video of it. Feel awkward talking in public and stuff. We're still waiting here. Maybe give another few seconds. See if we can make or lose the car wash money. This account is close to a payout, so we could make some money here. That would be good. The balance on this account is 5,600. I don't know what the status is as far as how many days I've traded. I don't check. I really try not to check because once you check, it could play mental games on you. But just for the sake of it. Maybe I'm not close to payout. I don't know. Maybe I just requested a payout. Yeah, I just requested one. I got 2 payouts from this account already. So I got 0 of 8 trading days completed. Did I just get approved on this account? Is this the account I just got approved on? Yeah. This is the account I just got approved on Friday. That's why. Okay. Market's moving so slow. 15 points is like a freaking milestone. No, I just use levels, like price action levels, and you know, in addition to it's like 620. So I try to wait to see if it has any previous history of that level. But like sometimes it burns you. Like I avoided this 620 short, well, a 520, but I also didn't see it. But I don't think I would have taken that. I was taking out the trash. But then I tried to short it here and I got ran over. So it's hard to always predict it, but the best trades are the ones that are wicking like this. Big wicks. All right, this trade's not going to work. This trade is not going to work. All right, so we're going to be down on 2 accounts most likely. I feel like this should have rejected already, unless we get a little false breakout here and dump. No, it's holding. It's all right. Win or lose does not matter. Be nice to win, but it's controlled, and we're going to get after it tomorrow. Can she do it? Come on. That was so close. That's not even fair. That's not even fair, guys. That's not fair. Whatever. I'm not losing money on that. I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go get a car wash. Take profit now. I don't want to see it, so I'm out.